Hey, Prelinar, yeah, early today. When's the update? Golden Seed, are you really? Really? Are you actually asking that? Really? I'm not answering your question. When's the free update? Gee, look in the title. Ah! When's the paid update? September. I'm a meanie Golden Seed? Okay. Fine, I'll be a meanie. When does it go on sale? I think Nioh 3 is actually already on sale. Isn't it? Or at least they had a limited time sale? Ah. They did have a sale some time ago. Where it was 10% off. You meant the DLC? September. Do we lose? Do you play on PS5, so are you playing with PC? I'll be playing on not on Steam full price, yeah. Hey, what's up, Anthony? Good to see you. Yeah, you have a great day too. April, really? You call me, you insult my heart with that name. Yeah, Palinor, it looks like Nioh 3 is back to full price. Whatever sale they had is done. Curious to see these new skills. Same here. Same here. I wonder what they will be. There's some speculation. I wonder if they'll have guardian spirits, but they haven't suggested they put that in. It's a full sage set. Would I like it? Oh, I might try this. Sage's hat, right? I think I saw that. Yeah, why not? I'll go with this. This looks kind of fun. You already bought Nioh, it's fun, hard to play though. Yeah, it's a challenging game, that's for sure.
いらっしゃい。
Hey,
じゃあ
Autumn.
またね。
Alright, so the question is for today, what should I use for weapons for ninja style? Alright. No, I haven't talked at length about the upcoming update. So April, to answer your question, memes aside, insults aside, today's going pretty good. Hope yours is going well too. Use the Gaki time. You know, I try to have a serious conversation with you. A nice conversation with you. You take every opportunity to hurt my soul. This is why I have trust issues. You know that's impossible. Ah! What's the barehanded moveset? Wait, there is actually a thing? Put a poll. That was great news today. Just 1 week and we can see what it'll add to the table. Yeah, I guess we will find out. Well, what to play, what to play. You guys can make requests. I don't think there are that many viewers yet, so you can get free stuff, you know? Or as in, you guys can make the request now and I'll most likely play it. So yeah, pick your ninja weapons. I did play Tonfa yesterday. And I did try, I think I did Tonfa dual ninja swords, right? I think, or no, Tonfa Kusarigama. I didn't like your suggestion. Yeah, of course I didn't like your suggestion, because they're your suggestions, April. Did I play dual swords yesterday? No, I did not. You want to see that, Autumn? If so, yeah, I'll play them. Or single ninja sword, or I could do both. Would you want to see both? Talon? I could do Talon. You think you prefer single katana? Okay, single katana. Okay, so that's one. So then the second thing is it gonna be talons as well? Ninja sword and talons? Both is okay, but maybe someone else has a request. So Pralinor, it looks like you requested talons. Is that what you want? Totally? Alright, we got talons. I need to improve the Okita Soji skill where you slide with the katana back and forth. Okita Soji skill where you slide back and forth with a katana? Talking about Samurai Sword? With ninja sword? Talking about this one? Flat Runner Blade? Maybe it's samurai. When we slide back and forth with single katana? Yeah, check the name in Spanish. Whatever name, and then I know it's a move he drops. Okita? I don't remember what he drops. Hi Poof, what are you gonna play today? It's been selected Ninja Sword and Talons. It's called something like Somber Cyclone combo. Oh, you're talking about... Somber Cyclone combo? Is it this one? So, Hydru, you found your favorite pairs of ninja weapons today? Which ones are they? Let me know. So for Autumn, for this one, I use this a lot because I like going back and forth through enemies. And I think it's certainly handy in certain situations for just like non-stop pressure. But I haven't worked with this in some time compared to just the basic one, because it just helps me get behind an enemy, which is super valuable in my opinion. Poofer, would you say modern dating is monetized or commodified? I don't really know what modern dating is like, truth be told. But I do think... I wouldn't know. But I think from that type of question, I would imagine that yourself or other people have experienced it being that way. I certainly think that with the advent of a lot of online dating apps, for example, that people can meet each other more often. But while there might be greater quantity, it may not necessarily relate to greater quality. Because in my experience, in my understanding, limited understanding, since I'm not really involved in the modern dating world, and let me put it this way, I never used an app to meet Cass. I wouldn't go on online dating, for example. It's not something I would look into. So I imagine there is a little bit of a selection bias, for example, within those who go into at least that sphere. As in the types of people who might look into that, heavily invested into that. There might be some correlation between behavioral traits, such as them looking at things more of like in, a dating market, for example. Like Tinder, it's like, okay, swipe left, swipe right, right? It's like, well, trying to evaluate an entire human being based on one profile is... I mean, that just doesn't work well. There could be some red flags here, red flags there. But humans are far more complex. People's motivations for doing things or saying things isn't necessarily clear. Yeah, Amber, welcome to my job. So I think, at least from just that online stuff, perhaps it might seem to be more monetized and commodified, but I don't think that's a representation of everything to do with dating. Is that a tech in Nioh? Yes. Now, as for a lot of in-person stuff, I guess it just... I certainly think there can be monetization and basically treating people like objects. I certainly think that obviously exists in dating, in period, and that exists even in relationships in general. I don't think it's a modern thing as much as just been a thing. For example, marriages for the longest time in human history have had nothing to do with love. You could take royal families in like the 1600s. Did they marry for love? No, love was like a scandal. It was more like, we're doing it to go for political power, and that's about it. Right? Like, I can say this, marriages in India, like, love is nice to have, but it wasn't considered a must-have at all. It's like, trying to establish more wealth, some safety, some security, stability. Basically just like, you can pool your resources together and live better lives. Right, arranged marriages happen in that respect too. Now, of course, with more recent human history, now that women have much more equality, thank goodness. And it's, by the way, not nearly, in my opinion, I don't think women get enough. But now with women feeling more comfortable to be themselves, be more independent, and since they don't have to worry about money and they can just make money on their own, they're like, well, I don't need a marriage. I don't need to date somebody for money or having a home. I can do that myself. So I'm going to go for things that satiate my heart instead. Who's someone I can vibe with on that same level. So it's changed. Which I think is good. I think it's indicator of advancement of society. It's just not enough. So, and I think those women generally are already aware that like going online dating is probably not going to get them what they're looking for. They are going to be treated like cattle on some level. Oh, evaluated entirely on their looks. So yeah, like men largely have not caught up. Men can be as a whole, and again, this isn't to say anything about individuals, but as a whole, men have not caught up to that. Women are treated like property. A woman wanting more for whatever reason will be a threat to a guy. And so then men, historically being more emotionally immature on average, you know, are reacting to that and whatever. Okay, so you're thinking about this similar to me then, which is women have gained greater choice in terms of partners. Yeah, I think that's a good thing. Because their choices, historically speaking, have been absolute shit. Like absolute shit. So yes, having greater choice means better standards. It's not like they're leaving good men. It's like, no, they're leaving shit men. Like, people don't leave. Like, a woman isn't going to, and I say this from experience, in my mind, a woman isn't going to leave a marriage she is committed to unless it's seriously fucked up for her. And she's most likely tried and etc. It's not like, oh yeah, you know, yeah, go ahead, go mute, man, it's fine. If it's not for you, if my stream stuff isn't for you, then you don't have to be a part of it. So yeah, that's a big part of it. So yeah, arranged marriages, by the way, I don't necessarily see an inherent problem with that. I think the stereotype that goes with arranged marriages obviously is there for a reason. I think the stereotype of that is obviously pretty bad, as in what people stereotypically think of arranged marriages, but in theory it can work. But that it depends on, in my opinion, how much trust is involved in the first place. And I think that trust is the bigger determinant for whether a marriage would succeed in the first place. I've heard of arranged marriages having, I've heard of arranged marriages actually having very, very great results and love, and the couple are like happy and their kids are happy, but generally their mentalities in the first place are already super healthy. But they are thinking about like, hey, we want to make sure things are secure and stable so that both partners can grow with one another and really assist each other in their lives and be really happy together. Then it's fantastic, but I don't hear about that too often. But again, I don't really look out for it either. I don't really pay attention to that anymore. So I think that the idea of marriage or even finding a partner for life is not for everyone. So it's good it isn't as important nowadays. Yeah. It isn't for everyone. For whatever reason. And I think when it comes to the reasons people have, there's a lot of human complexity behind that. For some people, It could just be baggage. Who knows? There's a lot of reasons for it. I think, so let me go in order. So Chicken Burrito says, I mean, we are animals. The first thing we notice is the look before getting to know each other. Well, yeah. Right, saying looks don't matter would be lying. Yeah, obviously. Obviously saying, hey, appearance is not a factor at all is a problem. Like, just saying it doesn't... I'm like, of course people have preferences for certain looks. That's okay, there's no harm in that. Where I personally see the issue with things is usually when that's the only factor. It's like, oh, I see one thing about their appearance, and it's not even like that serious. And therefore I'm going to completely not only disregard a human being, but treat them like shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? Placing way too much excessive importance. So that's where I personally see the issue. I'm like, yeah, obviously I have personal preferences and appearance, but just because someone doesn't fit that mold doesn't mean I'm gonna treat them like shit. I'll just be respectful about it. Now, what happens, unfortunately, in a lot of the dating world, so to speak, is that you do get a lot of the toxic stuff. Where it's like, oh, you don't look good, so therefore I treat you bad. Like, wait, you could just be nice anyway. It'd be like the equivalent of me saying in Nioh, oh, I really like samurai style so much, and therefore ninja style is trash. I'm gonna go out of my way to make ninja style be trash. I'd be like, dude, that's not even fucking necessary. Go enjoy samurai style. And that's more like a human decency thing. Exactly, yes. Very much so. And unfortunately, I do think in some corners of dating, human decency is severely lacking, which, surprise, surprise, which invites a lot of the commodification, a lot of the monetization, bullshit stuff. That's where I think it'll exist more. It's less about like romantic compatibility and more just like a fundamental lack of human decency. It's like, wait, you as a person are already a problem. You being suitable for a relationship is way too fucking early. I deal with this with my clients, for example, who have a tendency to blame everybody else and refuse to try to figure out how they're accountable for doing shitty things. Oh, the reason I did shitty thing was because of them. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, that is already a death sentence for any relationship, let alone a romantic one. Oh, I'm not going to be understanding to another person. I'm like, wait, you're not going to do that for your own spouse? Like, dude, basic human behavior is lacking. So I see a lot of those things, which are severe deterrents for anybody. And those aren't like lovey-dovey things. Those are just basic things, basic human decency things. And if someone doesn't have that, then anybody with remotely high self-esteem and self-worth and whatnot will just be like, I'm not fucking dealing with this. This person clearly has issues. Like, me being in love with them is never gonna be a thing because I don't even feel comfortable talking to them. And you're like, alright, I guess. So it can be like that too. So just to kind of wrap up that point from Chicken Burrito, looks is okay. Everyone has preferences and appearances, just like everyone has preferences in certain foods that they eat, and whatnot, certain games that they play, no big deal. That's fine. I love the Nioh series, for example, but I'm not going to trash on FromSoft stuff. I'm just going to say, hey, other gamers, you enjoy FromSoft? Great, please enjoy it. In the meantime, I'm going to enjoy Nioh because I love it so much, and that's it. It's just basic, right? But I'm sure, as you also all are aware, there are plenty of fans of either who are fans of Nioh or fans of FromSoft or just gamers. There are a lot of gamers who will, for whatever reason, just be shit about things, and that's a very separate things from whether the games are better than one another. Like it's different. So I hope that makes sense. That I enjoy trashing on FromSoft games. Right, but if someone came to you and wanted to have a discussion with you, I'm pretty sure you'd be more amenable than you're letting on right now. So, okay. So April was asking, in a sense, is a lottery though, right? It can be, but the way that I coach my clients, the way that I operate, it does so. Here's what I'll say. It's not a matter of finding the right person, because trying to find the perfect person is fucking impossible. But creating a relationship with somebody who is willing to grow with you, very possible. That's a lot more achievable than like, oh, I need to align on every fucking thing perfectly from the get-go. It's like, that's statistically a lottery. But usually, and so if you're looking, for example, to have perfect alignment on every single value, on every, like just like every issue conceivable, almost like a mirror, well, good fucking luck doing that. That's just not, I mean, like good luck. And if that is, say, your concept for, hey, I'm gonna have a partner for life who is 100% on the same wavelength as me all the time, or from the get-go, in other words, if they're perfect, then you just good luck finding it. So, what I generally recommend, and it is significantly more achievable and ironically leads to a lot more happiness in the first place, is just be willing to change and grow with whoever you want to be with. That's all. Grow, learn, change, and it's part of what being and this relates to a big framework in psychology and relationships in general, which if you're not aware of, I would encourage you to look into, would be interdependence, which is I get to be my whole self, you or the other party get to be your whole self too, and then we can just share things together. Variety is fun. Yeah. I'm guessing you're a therapist for your career. Not a therapist. I unfortunately can't say I'm a therapist because I don't have a license, but I am a relationship marriage coach. Yes, I am. I've been doing that professionally for 2 years now, I think. Yeah, about 2 years. But I definitely want to get to school, and so that's my next goal, is to get to school, get the official license stuff, get all the training officially. But yeah, to your point, April, I personally don't think that having a life partner is outmoded. Do I understand the definition of outmoded? Outmoded is not being in style. Oh, I would have gotten that wrong. I'm sure the concept of a partner for life is outmoded for some. The thing that I would think about is, well, why? Why would some people feel that, oh, hey, this is out of style for me? And I'm wondering, who is saying this? Where are you hearing this? Stuff like that. I would want more data to understand what's behind the claim that you're making. Because I very much am just like, hey, let's just I just want my partner, that's about it. I'm good. And that's what I set out to do when I got married. But usually what I find in my experience is that a reason that someone might think, hey, it's not really for me to be married or whatever, is usually because of something deeper. Even like, oh, fear of commitment. I'm like, why are you afraid of commitment? But then getting in a relationship. Right? I assume human beings are social and generally want to connect with one another. So if they are abstaining from something that is, on average, kind of a big thing, there's usually some underlying motivation behind it. And I say that not because I'm trying to suggest that anyone who thinks that way is wrong. It's just usually it may not be that they actually don't want a life partner. It could be something deeper. But it's kind of like the same way where, like, I've encountered this at work too, where it's like, Like one of our success stories at the previous company I worked for, the client had, his wife wanted kids. He did not. That right there would seem like an irreconcilable difference to many. Because he's like, oh shit, we already have like 3 kids. I don't want to like she wants kids and she wants it like adamantly. He doesn't, and he's like, oh fuck. Kind of in some sense, right? So, major issue. And for many, if you were to get into a conversation with people and someone says, hey, I want kids, hey, I don't want kids, it seems like a deal breaker. Now before, it very much could be a deal breaker. I'm not saying it's not the case. Obviously there are some instances where it's going to be like, yo, this is a no-go. This, you genuinely don't align. That does happen. But what I usually encourage my clients to do is to make sure they fully understand where the other person's coming from. And usually, and in this case, with this client, but I'm getting distracted. But with this client, for example, came to realize that it was her wanting additional kids was not she could get what she was looking for without having kids. Is she wanted to nurture something. And I forget if she ended up nurturing like a business or something, but she really wanted to have that like nurturing feeling, to feel like she was providing value, a purpose or something. And that's really what was important to her. And that could be done in any other way as well. So she was able to pick something that satisfied what she was really looking for, and worked out well with her husband. And so, you know, they're still going strong. But obviously there are going to be cases where it's like, oh, this is actually that like 1% issue that we can't align upon. That is super big. Shit happens. And then of course but even then, the manner in which they can come to an understanding, the manner in which they can come to a disagreement and realize, hey, maybe they're better off searching for other people, is overall very positive, and they can look at each other very fondly. It's not like this super crazy fight shit. It's just a disagreement. Very different space. So that's just generally what I encounter. And that's what I try to help clients with, is it's okay to disagree. But more often than not, people have shared motivations. And trying to understand those shared motivations, the real reason someone feels a certain way about a particular thing, is important to really understand first. And the goal that I try to encourage my clients to do is to try to understand their partners at a level where they would basically operate as them, empathize with them like 100%. And usually, and pretty much all my clients, all the clients I've worked with, they do that. It works pretty well. And it's one of the reasons why my work succeeds, because it's ironically a very easier way of living. The non-stop stress. Okay. Thank you, Sharkzo. I appreciate it. So, Autumn, you're saying you never wanted a life partner personally, but it has to do with personal character. I need a lot of distance in general, even with friends and family. Okay. And then you go on to say, I've had relationships, but I really am not the type of person who enjoys that. I always felt better alone. Has to do with a lot of childhood behavior, in my opinion. Right. As you're saying, it sounds like, right, you have a deeper reason. You're having a deeper reason. You didn't want a life partner because insert all of your personal reasons. Now, I'm not saying your mind would change, but perhaps if those deeper things were addressed, or you could have some sort of relationship, for example, that helped you get what you were looking for in a relationship, that helped you feel better, you might reconsider. Feeling alone, being distant from other people from time to time, you don't have to worry about shit. You don't have to worry about drama. And I know from my own experiences, sometimes being around some people is fucking drama. I'm like, there's no fucking way I want to deal with this. I don't want to deal with this conflict shit. It's like stressful as fuck. Right? People like their own independence. Maybe as a kid, like, I know I've had my independence threatened before, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna sacrifice my sense of identity for somebody else? You fucking crazy? No, I'm not doing that shit. And maybe past experiences can coat that too. And and we can go a lot deeper into this to really understand the motivations for somebody. And oddly enough, when people can relate on those core emotional experiences and so on, you usually can find common ground. It starts to become much more apparent what to do next together. It's like really, like it's a lot easier. Okay, so Sharksu, you let go of your partner right before graduated from college. I regret that decision still. Sorry to hear that, brother. Well, hopefully, Sharksu, what I'll say is hopefully you've done something to make amends since if you're still feeling that regret. Because usually the way that I see regret is, hey, I got unfinished business I need to deal with, and I need to make it right. Whatever that is. Okay, so April, it'd be hard for me to explain fully, but I don't think having a partner for life is bad or out of style, but that the old concept of a stable love at first sight... Oh, stable love at first sight? Oh, dude, that's so old. That's... stable love at first sight? I mean... Maybe... It reminds me of like Shakespeare, Romeo and Juliet. I'm like, I don't know, being able to determine an entire life trajectory, love at first sight is... I don't really see how that works in from a data perspective. Hey, I could have, like, I understand the feelings where it's like, oh my gosh, I'm so smitten with somebody and we get along so well somewhat right now and we're in the honeymoon phase and it feels so good and whatever. But like, for that to work out, there have to be a lot of healthy relationship skills beforehand so that can work. But for people who do not have that privilege of growing up around healthy relationships, it's not gonna work. Because everyone can feel, on some level, that intense romance, intense attraction. That's, like, very common. But being able to develop a lifelong partnership off of that is not possible if you do not have healthy relationship skills. But that's the thing. If you have healthier relationship skills, then you can make anything blossom. So yeah, in other words, having that type of stable love is possible. At first sight, great, that's awesome, it's nice if that can happen. But more often than not, what I encourage my clients is like, hey, let's just not go for let's just not assume you found your soulmate right away. Let's try to build a relationship based on something grounded, very real. And when you can do that, it's like, let me put it this way. I think the whole love at first sight thing is like, okay, cool, you got dessert. But what I encourage my clients to do is to basically create like a 3-course or 6-course meal effectively, and with dessert on the side. So you can have everything. But being able to make that 6-course meal takes a lot of work, a lot of time, a lot of practice. But once you can do that and be like an amazing chef, then you can, you effectively know how to cook really damn well, so you'll be in good shape. That's really about it. So that usually involves a lot of self-esteem work. That's like usually the bulk of it. But really, it just boils down to, hey, if you and your partner can really understand each other, get each other very well, if you have genuine respect and you light up when you see one another, you know, you have a deep, profound respect for each other. And if you can align on general life goals, then it's pretty easy to build a very stable relationship. You could even have conversations. You can have conversations about anything and everything, even of the hard stuff. That's when it starts to get very powerful, like really powerful. I basically operate under the theory that love is like really healthy love and relationships is built rather than just born. It's made. Not born, but made. And anybody can make it. It's really not that difficult. It's like, hey, be nice. Be nice and be understanding and work with the other person and try to understand them. Okay. It's simple, but it's not easy. Anyway. Bro, did not expect a life lesson when I clicked on this. No complaining, just unexpected. Yeah, it's part of my job. It's what I do for work. So, Aru, finding a partner is nice but not realistic for you, partly because I want to be capable of sustaining myself in another, partly because of severe self-esteem issues. Totally fair. It may not be realistic for you now. Maybe it could change in the future as you work through your self-sustainability and self-esteem stuff. Never got... So, Chicken Burrito, you never got one? I do feel lonely sometimes, but I don't think I'm ready for a relationship. Love the honesty. And I feel rather comfy alone most of the time. It's a peaceful life. Yep. But I'm afraid of a midlife crisis. Like, what if I suddenly have that instant kick in and want to be a family guy? Why is that such a threat to you, is my question. Not saying it shouldn't be a threat. I'm just genuinely curious. Okay, so Autumn, sure you never know, but I know I'm rather the exception, but it's like some people who are born psychopaths. You had to go there. They might just be 1% of the population, but they're like that. No one can tell if it's nature or nurture. Could be. Could be. Who knows? I generally don't. If it's a nature thing, for example, in your case, then there's nothing that can be done about it. But if it's a nurture thing, which I strongly suspect, then might as well try to rule that out. I generally don't go for the nature argument in things, because if it is a nature argument of things and there's nothing that can be done, I'm like, well, might as well assume nurture until there's definitive proof that it is a nature thing. And that does happen, like you said, 1% of cases, but I find more often than not, in my line of work, people will assume the nature aspect of things way too prematurely. I think in my time of work, it's been like maybe of 5,000 people, clients that we've had in the past, in the previous company, maybe 2 or 3 of the partners that the clients were trying to reconcile with were narcissistic. Like definitive narcissistic personality disorder or some shit, or that like they're actually genuinely narcissistic. But it's very rare. But the frequency of somebody thinking, oh, hey, the reason my partner is leaving me is because they're a narcissist, was like, people thinking as it was just like overblown. I'm like, wait, your first resort is to assume the nature argument here? I'm like, come on. And it's like so obvious they're dismissing all the nurture things. I'm like, what the fuck are we? I'm like, come on. And it's like very emblematic of someone lacking serious empathy. But anyway, that's just kind of my thinking on that matter. So April, you're saying it's very old, but I think it's been very corrosive in the modern day. Yeah. Again, if people were healthier about things in the first place and they have a good model for how to behave in relationships and just how to treat people in general, they can work well, but we don't really control what circumstances we're born into, so it can kind of be a lottery in that sense. So I would just encourage people to learn healthy relationship skills in the first place. And then it can work out beautifully. I think love at first sight is impossible nowadays because you get bombarded with 10 out of 10 hot chick pics on social media every day. Like, your expectation will be way higher, more or less. Well, I think this goes to show, even with your comments, that love is not contingent purely based on appearance. There's usually something deeper which will make someone want to commit than just, oh, you look nice. And if you look into the really successful relationships, they talk about a whole lot of other things besides, hey, my spouse looks good. Like, that's a part of it, but no biggie. Okay, so chicken burrito. So your concern is, if I don't start making effort finding a girl right now, would it be too late when I got that panic? Too old, too bald or something? Yo, have you seen old couples? Have you seen old people get married, like super old? I know people have gotten married first time when they're 50. If you want to relate, like, you decide what you want with your own life, dude. If you don't want one, you don't want one. If you want one, that's a different story. Some people don't want a relationship, that's your right. Just do what you want, man. Okay, I'm not sure. Ooh, this is a very interesting point, Star. I'm not sure about working on a relationship. First, I think it can be misleading and people will get stuck with the wrong person most of the time because you all just need to work on it. Mindset's really trendy. I think it can be very dangerous, yes, certainly. It is unfortunate that, like, when people can make bad choices, obviously. So, for example, partners in abusive relationships. Telling the one who's getting abused, you just need to work on it, is super fucked up. Super, super, super fucked up. You know, or children who've been abused. Oh, you just need to make your parents happy and then they won't abuse you. That is super fucked up. And that it flies in the face of everything that I try to help my clients with. That's why I recommend interdependence. The goal that I have for my clients in general is just to help them develop healthy self-esteem and a healthy framework for relationships that they are genuinely happy with and they can be their whole selves in. If they cannot be in, if their relationship, sometimes what that means is that they're gonna be like, well, you know, I guess the person that I'm with isn't for me because they aren't receptive to these ideas and principles and that I genuinely believe in that are healthy. And I know I'm genuinely coming from a healthy space. I say that from experience too, where I've had to cut off relationships because I'm like, dude, this is super fucked. Friendships, for example. I had one guy, I remember it was like March of 2025 or some shit. And then he's like, hey man, I'll reach out to you next week. And I'm like, all right, I look forward to hearing from you next week. Dude doesn't reply to me for a whole year. And it's not like this is a one-time thing. He's done this habitually before. Where it's like, hey, I'll reach out to you, and then he just doesn't. So then a year later, I'm like, bro, dude, you didn't reach out to me for a whole year. I gotta be honest, I don't feel like talking to you based on that. And then his response is basically, oh, you're judging my character. I'm like, where the fuck did you get this? Now, I could have been like, oh, if I was operating under the, oh, you just need to work on it. Maybe he's dealing with something. Maybe you need to be sympathetic to him and make him feel better. It's like, wait, what the fuck? No. This guy refuses to take accountability. I bring up a concern. Without any judgment, I just say, behavior that you did, here's the behaviors that you did, here's how I feel about it. Now, him interpreting that as, oh, I'm blaming his character, is very much a him problem. in my mind, I'm racking my brain thinking of like, okay, what did I do to like deserve this? Is there anything I did to deserve this? Is this fair? And then I look back, I'm like, I don't fucking think so. And I'm like, maybe, I don't know, did I say something to insult him? But I'm like, this has been a repeated pattern. I'm like, wait, how the fuck did I judge your character? And then I decided, okay, I got two choices. Either I can go down this rabbit hole to try to figure out how I contributed to this friendship, which all things considered, when I really think back about it, while there was a lot of good, there was also a lot of shit. Like, now he's playing the victim. I can either go through this fucking rabbit hole, or I'm like, or I could just go have a fun time with Cass. And I'm like, oh, that's easy. How much do I value this friendship with this guy to me to do all this work to try to placate him? And I'm like, I'm not gonna go through this. I don't have to deal with this shit. Like, I just don't. I'm like, I don't have to. I know my worth. I'm not worth this shit. I'm not gonna like, I'm like, okay, bro. I'm out. And I just said, I'm like, okay, great. And said nothing else. Oh no, he's feeling judged. I'm like, you're the one that hurt me, dude. You ghosted me for a fucking year. No, not even it's saying like, hey, I'm so sorry. Nothing. No acknowledgement of anything. And I'm like, wait, I have already done this before. So I'm giving you my thought process now of where I'm like, oh, here's all the reasons I should work on it. Here's all the reasons I should work on it, right? And I'm like, or because I've been down this junction for 3 to 4 fucking years with this guy, and it's already feeling like I'm trying to get blood out of a stone, maybe I just don't deal with it. And if there are problems that I have within myself, let me talk to somebody who actually is very critical of me and very distrusting of me, aka Cass. And what she says, she's like, you're fine, Sabor. She's like, nah, you're fine. This guy is an egghead. You're fine. So even someone who has every reason to doubt me and to distrust me based on how I've treated her thinks you're fine. She just straight up tells me, don't worry about it. He's not worth your time. I'm like, all right, I'll trust her. So I was like, all right, fine. And this guy hasn't messaged me since, and I'm like, whatever. So obviously there is going to need to be some sort of line that people have when it comes to deciding whether to work on something, work on themselves versus not. And I think what happens, at least with my clients, is their wires are crossed, so to speak. And so because of that, they're making a lot of wrong judgments, a lot of unhealthy judgments. So it'll be like for example, let's reverse the situation, okay? Where this guy, let's flip the situation where I was the friend who ghosted my friend for a whole year. All right? For a whole year. And then I reach out, and then I'm like, oh no, man. I saw that that Poover Llama this friend of mine, I'm feeling judged. He's judging my character based on this. So I'm not gonna try now, because insert all of my reasons why I did what I did. And from what you guys are saying, I'm sure you'd be like, wait, bro, you did something shitty. You should work on that. Because no one's gonna want to deal with that shit. My clients usually align on that. That's usually where they're at. And I'm like, wait, bro, that's not how this works. You did shitty thing, you take accountability. Not, oh, I'm feeling hurt that you're pointing out a personal mistake that I've made. So, you know, that's where I draw the line. Some of my clients, one of them, she was a victim of domestic violence. So I've been helping her regain her self-esteem to understand that, like, hey, abuse is, like, never fucking okay. Like, you don't have to be okay with other people's behavior. You don't have to agree with it. But it's important, regardless, to just keep growing your self-esteem anyway. And the right people who also tend to have who have high self-esteem, can look at themselves in the mirror, acknowledge their own mistakes, and so on, and can work on themselves and can grow, will naturally resonate with that shit. Which will lead to a healthy relationship anyway. Which is, again, part of my work. But right, and so in the sea of a lot of relationship advice that I see across the internet, and, you know, I'm sure you've seen other relationship coaches and dating coaches and people who like to use buzzwords and shit and clickbait and whatever. Basically, people who, like, just aren't qualified enough to be therapists love to preach whatever ideas they have. And they can be popular because some people can gravitate to them, and then some people might think they're more credible because of the popularity, when it's just like, bro, they're just spewing bullshit. And it can sound convincing, but push comes to shove, it's like, no, it's not. This is a bunch of bullshit. So, hey Peeping, good to see ya. No Nioh for the last hour, it's been fun. So April, you're saying, I do feel that liking how your partner looks is important, I totally agree, but I also think it should be like a flexible standard. Right, not some impossible standard, not no standards. People have preferences in looks and appearance, that's fine. No harm, no foul. That's okay. I mean, I do. Cass does. That was a big part of the reason why many years ago we got married, is because we mutually found each other physically attractive. But that wasn't the only thing. It wasn't like, oh no, she needs to look exactly like this person and that's it, and if not, then complete devaluation. It's like, or complete disregard. It's like, no, just, do they look attractive enough? Great. Okay, let's move on to bigger things. More important things that really define a long-term relationship or a lifelong partnership in the first place. But not that difficult. Judging my character, my brother is exactly the same as him. Okay, so you know what it's like. Some people try to manipulate that too, playing the victim role. Yeah, those are my clients. They're the ones that need to work on themselves. When it's like, oh, they've done so much damage into their marriages that their partner of like 20, 30 years is now leaving them. And they're like, oh, my partner's the problem, always has been the whole time. And you're like, but I'm like, wait, you're trying to get your spouse back and that's your go-to knee-jerk mentality? Not even one of compassion? Not even one of empathy? How does this work? Oh, my partner thinks I'm controlling, but let me try to change her mind about why I'm not controlling. And I'm like, wait, so you're trying to control her again? Control what she thinks about you? No, I'm not trying to control her. I'm like, you're trying to change my mind right now. You realize that, right? No, I'm not trying to control her. I'm just trying to do this. And then, like, I try to show them, like, this is actually controlling, dude. You can't, like, let the other person have their own opinions for themselves. Even if that opinion that opinion that she has is such a threat to you. I'm like, oh boy. Oh boy. This has huge ramifications. Like, oh no, but then she'll see me as a bad person and then she'll leave me even more. And I'm like, you're doing the very behavior that is confirming her bias against you, that you're acting like a controlling person. So it's like, okay. I'm like, game-winning strategy, I guess. And it just shows that, as some of you on YouTube are saying, this does come down to a very selfish perspective of things. Okay. I only don't trust you with game-related news. Nah, I don't have a review copy. I'm not a Team Ninja dev. I hate gakis. Oh, come on. You had me for the first two, but I do hate gakis. Get out of here. I heard somewhere that there wasn't 3-year happiness. Of course, not always in a romantic relationship. Then there's nothing to work on. So, one thing I will say to statements like that is there's some kernel of truth with a lot of the statements that you'll see, which is why they can be a bit appealing. The way that I think about it is this. if things aren't steadily getting better over time, it's probably not, then it's just not going to work out. Think of it like investments. If your investment fucking plateaus for 3 years, it's probably not a good investment. You want returns. Now, with any stock portfolio, for example, you will expect certain dips, you will expect certain peaks, right? But your hope is to see that the trajectory is getting better and better over time. That there's some progress, there's some movements. If so, you're gonna keep investing in it. Then, and it's very obvious there's plenty to work on, no? In the same way with romantic relationships, if you're able to work through things and build a life together that gets progressively better over time, I don't think anyone's gonna be able to dispute that it's a pretty healthy one. Both people are getting happier, getting more fulfilled, more self-actualization, and so on, and having better quality of life. Then yeah. Stock market advice with Mr. Poofer, get rich now. Right. So I think having the plateau, yeah, it's not going to get any better. Now, if that plateau, if things at that, whatever that comfort level are at a great one, then it's not really that concern. Like if you're already having millions, so to speak, if you're reaping millions of dollars, so to speak, then like you don't really need to go for billions. I think you'll be fine. But it's like, if you're only reaping like $1 every year and it's a shit like plateau, oh whatever, PS5, relax, we're not gonna rest. Then obviously that needs to change. And usually for my clients, it's like, you guys are bankrupt. Staying at bankruptcy is not a good option. You had wealth. You had a lot of money in your bank account and it was stable there and things were good, and now it's bankrupt. And the reason it's bankrupt is because whatever way you were spending money, so to speak, was a real problem. That shit needs to change. You need to learn how to invest back into your bank account so that it goes sky high. So do focus on that. And then clients will be like, oh my gosh, but I'm bankrupt. I'm like, yes, of course you are. Shit sucks. Focus on investing for the future anyway. So there's that. I've known a couple of people in my life who always seem to think everyone around them was an asshole trying to hurt them. When someone starts talking like that, you actually know the asshole is them. That can happen. So with Autumn, I hear that statement quite a bit. I'd like to qualify that a bit. For me, if someone's been hurt repeatedly, then they have every reason to think, hey, society's gonna hurt me. Other people will be assholes to me. It's understandable. And even if they start talking like that, I'm like, okay, maybe they're wounded. For me, the real tell is to see whether they are actually being the asshole. If they treat other people like asshole. Or are they just playing the are they just playing the victim card? If someone is... Now, obviously, if it's a pattern for them to point the finger at everybody else, that will raise red flags. I'll be concerned. But I won't make any definitive conclusion that, oh, I know they're the asshole, until I see how they react under conflict. Like, if they do something to hurt you, for example, and they're like, no, you're the problem. And I'm like, okay, they're the asshole. But if they're like, oh shit, I'm so sorry, what did I do to hurt you? I want to fix that. Then I'll be like, oh shit, they really have been hurt really badly. People have been mean to them, they don't deserve that. Like that type of, wow, those other people were assholes to them, right? So there's just a little bit of a gray area there. Also, can I ask about a problem that I just realized I have and it's pretty weird? Basically, if I love and in love romantically with a girl, then I don't and like can't have sexual drive for her. It's like I find her too pure for that subconsciously. Well, that's actually not that uncommon. One thing for me to really understand how to help you in that scenario, I would need to understand what's going on with you subconsciously. So in other words, it sounds like you're putting sex on a pedestal. And my guess is there's a lot of other attachments you're putting to that. A lot of other attachments. Because let's think about it, just like logically, for example. Let's say there's a girl that you're in love with, and you want to have a family with her. Based on what you're saying, you can't have sex with her. In other words, you can't have kids with her. But having kids, I imagine, would be something you might want to do. I'm not sure. I won't be able to like figure all of it out like psychologically in like a few minutes. But I would say for yourself, try to understand where you are really coming from first. Like, why do you have these feelings about this? How do you, and once you understand where you're coming from, see if that meshes with what you want for your life. And so, like, for example, if I'm gonna have the idea, oh, hey, like, sex is reserved only for specific types of women, but not for someone I'm in love with, I'm gonna want to understand, well, why is there a discrepancy? Because in my mind, I would like to have every aspect of a human relationship with someone that I love. So what is preventing me from getting to the space that I want to be in? And I would look into that. And if maybe I might put a hypothetical of like, okay, what would happen if I did have sex with somebody that I loved? What if I totally wanted her, had a full-on sex drive for her? What is the outcome that I'm fearing? Usually that's something you're afraid of. Or some judgment or something. Maybe it's due to a past experience. Maybe it could be some paradigm you were taught, who knows. But usually, if there is kind of that like internal angst, there seems to, in my mind, there's a separation from basically we're not doing what we want, we've been doing what we're taught to do. And there can be a difference. Sometimes what we're taught to do and what we want can align, but if there is that like cognitive dissonance, it merits looking into. So that's what I would say for now. Or you can look into, I think I looked into this back in my early 20s, was like Madonna Horror Complex. You can look into that, but I don't know if that applies to you. But I assume there's like, I would want to understand you more, Star. So, because I could say, sure, it's a Madonna Horror Complex, but it's like, well, there could be a variety of reasons that it's going off. So it would, like, this is one of those things where I'm like, oh, I'd need a session with a client. I heard a sad story that a dude encouraged his girlfriend to lose weight and improving herself, but then the girl felt like she's good for him and dumped him. So one thing I want to say to statements like that, Chicken Burrito, not that there's anything wrong with it, is that whenever I hear sometimes certain outlandish stories like that, or portrayed like that at least, the first question I want to ask is, well, why did that happen? Without getting any character biases. Like, why would that situation happen? Why would... Like, think about it. What would have to be going on for you, for example, to get healthier and then realize, oh, I'm too good for my partner and I'm going to dump him? Because obviously, as that story is presented, it's like, oh, it seems like she's being a bitch, right? That's the stereotypical response I would hear. Oh, feel bad for the guy. So with that story, of course, it's like, like, I would want to know more facts. I want to understand more details. That's the thing. I would want to understand more details. Because I don't believe, right? I don't want to get into, like, who's the asshole, who's the bigger asshole. That starts stuff that just starts to become petty. I'm just like, well, why did shit happen? What was the genuine reason things happened? Do I actually understand it? I'm not saying to agree with it. I just want to understand it first. Right, like, for example, what if the guy ignored her needs? What if, like, what if it's like, oh, I want you to lose weight, and, but really, the reason I want you to lose weight is so I can have more and more sex with you, and even though you don't want to have sex with me. Then I'd be like, dude, of course she's gonna recognize, hey, I'm worth more now than this piece of shit. You'd be like, yeah, dude, you left out a pretty important fucking detail. Then the whole assessment changes. But without understanding the full scope of things, the full facts of things, I'm not going to make a conclusion. Because it's too risky. Could be way, way, way wrong. In other words, don't jump to conclusions. Kind of like with Nioh 3, I didn't jump to the conclusion that ninja style is only for is a mode created exclusively for casuals, or that it's inherently easy mode. I'm like, nah, bro, let me, like, really understand the whole thing before making a conclusion. Okay, a Nioh question from about 10 minutes ago. What are the odds of us getting Saito Toshimitsu or someone like Saito Toshimitsu in the content patch? I got no idea. I guess we'll find out. Santos Toshimitsu, and it's just Saito wearing a sombrero. How many of your clients understand a behavior is toxic but can't recognize it when they're exhibiting that behavior? It's a good question, actually. Let me change the question just slightly. Rather than a behavior being toxic, let's just say someone making a mistake. People can, I think, recognize mistakes, and if they really understand the full scope and the gravity of the mistake that they're making, they're not going to make it twice. But sometimes they can make slight variations of that mistake. Right? Like, I do that in Nioh. It's like, oh yeah, I shouldn't have done this in this slight thing. Fuck. And then it's like really trying to understand like how to prevent that mistake or other mistakes like it. And in the moment, I'm gonna really try to train myself to change things differently. So in general, if I would say once someone is fully aware of the consequences of their behavior and how it directly impacts and hurts things, they usually won't do it again. And even if, so basically they'll catch themselves before they make that behavioral mistake in the first place. Because usually they're like, oh fuck, I don't want to do this same shit again because I know it would be a problem. But, so I would say the likelihood of them making the same mistake in the moment when they're already aware of it is like very, very, very little. And it would be purely accidental. But if they make that mistake, then like, oh fuck, the fact that I made this mistake accidentally means something's off. I need to go fix it no matter what it is. But more often than not, in my experience with my clients, they don't fully understand the gravity of the mistakes that they're making. So because they don't have that appreciation for it, they'll make the same mistake again. One client of mine who discontinued me and is, based on what I know about him, is just not going to succeed. He was blaming his wife for having affairs, for him going and seeking out affairs. He would like cheat on his wife because she wasn't putting out. And then he's like, no, it's her fault. And I'm like, what do you, I'm like, wait, this is, you've been trying to save your marriage for like 2-3 years now and you're still falling for this shit? He's like, well, I wasn't technically having an affair. I was just having sex with other people. And I'm like, oh my god. You're arguing about semantics as if that makes it any fucking better? I'm like, You don't really know what your wife has been through, have you? You don't really understand the full scope of this stuff. And you're trying to act like you're different. And you're arguing with me about, oh no, it wasn't an affair. No, it wasn't cheating. I just had sex with other women. And I'm like, I'm like, you do this, your case is hopeless. You keep thinking this way, it's hopeless. No wonder your wife doesn't want to be around you and is leaving you. Are you fucking kidding me? And they're like, oh, I don't like the way you called me out sometimes. I'm like, look, bro, I'm here as your coach to help you. And he's like, I'm like, okay, suit yourself. No, it wasn't the case. He was like, oh, I bet she's cheating. And I'm like, where the fuck is this coming from? Oh, it's because he feels guilty about the fact that he's done it. She's probably doing it, so it's okay for me to do it. Wait, why isn't my wife coming back to me? He's like, oh no, I don't need sex. I just want sex, so I'm gonna tell my wife I'm gonna leave her so that I can go pursue my want for sex. And I'm like, would your kids be proud of this? And he's like, and it's just like so full of denial. It's like, bro, you fucked up. Acknowledge it. Yes, it's gonna hurt, as it fucking should, because it's your own system telling you you are violating your own sense of values here. Like, bro. Clients who continue to behave like that, it's very obvious they're going to fail. So those are the clients that do not understand that their behavior is fully, toxic. They don't understand that their behavior is a problem. They'll say that they do, but it's very clear by their actions they don't. Because if they really did understand the pain they were causing their significant others, and how much of a betrayal they were enacting upon their own relationships, and that they're the ones fucking doing it, if they really understood it, they wouldn't do it again. They would be like, oh fuck, I have a track record of doing this shit. Okay, that's a big ass problem. So, I need to fix it. Who cares if my partner's leaving me or doing whatever? The fact that I have this toxicity in me, I gotta do something about it and fix this shit forever, because this is gonna poison my entire life. And poison my own sense of honor, etc. So there's that. Okay, let me catch up to chat a little bit. So Star, you had a pretty bad trauma and probably don't have a pure relationship with that. Sorry for oversharing with this. No, you're all good. By the way, this is like my bread and butter. But right, as you presented, Star, and I'm not wording your stuff, not because I'm uncomfortable with it, just so I'm not too public with it, for your sake more than anything else, is that, right, having that type of experience is totally gonna fucking jade you. Like, of course, I get it. It's like, insert every super painful emotion and traumatic memory associated with this, and me somehow bringing that out myself into a relationship and corrupting her with what I experienced before. Fuck no. Are you kidding me? I want to protect that person. Because I have this warped relationship with her and it really fucked me up. Understandable, 100%. 100%. I'd be like, yeah, bro, I get it. It's cool. And so then, not if I was hypothetically in a relationship with you, I'd be like, all right, let's work on that. I can see what you want. I can see what's holding you back now. Thank you for sharing that with me. Let's figure it out together. Let's just leave this whole intimacy thing off the table. But, then work through that together, however long it takes. Hey, and then figure out some solutions and go from there. What about dating a gaki? Get the fuck out of here. Chicken burrito? Stop. Wizard, is that even technically true? Hey, welcome to the world of denial. Right, sociopathic behavior. It's like those people who scam people and blame them for not being smart as if they didn't proactively start the scam in the first place. Yeah. Oof, narcissists. And you know the irony is with some of these people, some of these clients, they'll be like, oh, you're calling me a narcissist. Oh my gosh, how could you be so mean to me? I'm the victim. I'm like, bro, you don't understand how bad a shit you did. We're asking you to try to understand. April, you're killing me, yo. Right, peeping. It'd be fine if they had an agreement. Like, I've worked with clients who've had that, where it's like one guy, him and his wife, I guess they just had like their own specific kinks, but for him to feel comfortable, like they would have like threesomes and whatever, and for him, he would want for him to be comfortable with bringing like a new girl into their relationship, he had to have like one-on-one sex time with them. So they had like a very like unique dynamic to how they work with things. But, you know, that stuff happens. People have their own preferences and it is what it is. But as long as people are on the same wavelength about things, it's all good. But this other client I was just kind of calling out, without naming him, it's obviously not mutual. This feels like the sign of a lack of discipline amongst other things in childhood, yeah. Well, Team Ninja just announced another version of Nioh 3. It's called Nioh 3 Dating Uprising, coming out in 2027. Nice. Dating Masamune, let's go. You need more skill books of a katana and dual katana? Oh yeah, Fujitora? Have you completed everything for Nioh 3? Anyway, I think I caught up to everything, but yeah, you guys got roughly 90 minutes of exposure to some of the stuff I deal with at work. Very common for me. A lot of nuance. I have to practice what I preach, of course, too. Right, we did have relationships in Ronin. Alright, so yeah, I think now I'm gonna play Nioh 3, an hour and a half later. This was fun for me though, so thank you guys. Let's talk about the free update coming out next week. Yeah, go ahead, ask questions. My brain's a little skedaddled, so I'm just gonna start this. Yes, Nioh 3 is getting a free update next week. Yes, a free update next week. We will be getting a Stone of Penance, some new battle scrolls, some graces are getting rebalanced, and then we're getting some new skills. Whether the new skills mean we're gonna get, like, martial arts, or these is to be determined. You want a special of the Katana of Shinsengumi boss? Oh yeah! Where he goes poke, 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 right? I wish we had that too. I think everybody wishes we had that. They're probably adding a dedicated Onmyo style. No, I doubt it. I was talking to Witty Clever Name about this, but we speculate they might put in some of the things we saw in the alpha for skills, not martial arts, but skills. So like the common one would be able to dispel yokai realms using guardian spirit skills. Maybe something like that, who knows. But we'll find out in a week. Do I think Nioh 3 would have solely been a game based in the Bankomatsu if Ronin didn't exist? I don't think so, based on the fact that we're dealing with Tokugawa Shogunate still. Whoa. Tokugaki Shogunate? Here's hoping for a Hiriko battle scroll so you have to go through the entire final mission just to have a go at him. That'd be cool. Am I prepared for a Toshimitsu equivalent fight with the update? I don't know, I guess I'll find out. Think about it, I think this update might have been scheduled for this long time before release. If you think about it, it's more or less 3 months after release, just like Nioh 1 and the first 2 DLC. Yeah, maybe. There's a lot of people that died to the jailer Oni, holy shit. Where's my boy Derek? Yeah, maybe it's Derek the Executioner. Alright, let's have fun.
私の方が優れているのだ。貴様、本当にあの竹千代か？
Is there a date for the first DLC? I think sometime in September. You seem to use Guardian Spirit skills more often with the ninja style. Can you explain why? Absolutely. I have a lot of Spirit Force, might as well use it. And it also helps me with key management. Damn it. I need to use Mist more often. Do I feel the difference with ninja swords longer after image when misting? I'll have to test it. I don't know, I don't notice, but I just might suck.
邪魔をするな。
You said you thought ninja mode was kinda easy mode for new players? I did not say that. No! What? That's... Wait, what are you talking about? Damn. Damn. You said you thought Ninja was kind of easy mode for new players. Do you think it's easier for entry for new players still? Said you didn't write it off as that? Wait, what? I'm confused. Okay, I guess let me just try to clarify. I think on the surface that ninja style can seem easier for new players, just based on the fact you don't have stances. But I'm not trying, I don't think ninja style is easy mode. I think a bigger factor in whether the game is easier is whether your build kicks ass. If your build kicks ass, no matter what, you'll have an easy time. Now, with ninja style, it can appear like in ninja style, there's some times where you can get behind an enemy, and then if you have super strong damage, then you'll shred them. But the same principle applies to arts proficiency as well in samurai style. But in practice, ninja style right now is giving me more trouble. Oh no, it's all good, April. I was probably referencing, this is probably a statement. Oh, I was saying ninja style for casuals, like that's the claim. That's a dismissive claim. There's nothing really casual about Nioh 3. Really? Beyond Infinity.
将軍の座は私のものだ。そうだ。
Ah, just kill me.
やはり私の方が優れているんだ。
I like Beyond Infinity. It's more fun. Shadow Step is cool too. And it can help you get behind an enemy for like Senju Rush. But yeah, Beyond Infinity holds the spice. I do Beyond Infinity for Talons. And Stomp Limitless for Cestus. Character tried to do with pride. I've seen plenty of players struggle with ninja style. I've seen plenty of players struggle with samurai style. I think all things considered, Team Ninja did a good job. Damn it. I need to get more comfortable with Mist. But what about players struggle with both styles? Remember someone came and said it's like not Bloodborne? Oh yeah, those disingenuous arguments, yeah. Man. Gosh. I did Nekomata's thing when I was supposed to style shift flow. I fucked up. There are definitely some moments where I'm like, oh man, samurai style would be so great here. Wait, really? Ah. Heard some comments that this boss was designed for ninja. People don't know what the hell they're talking about. Legit. They'll be like, oh, you'll insert reason why. And I'm like, the fuck you talking about? The game is designed for both styles. Developers said it. You disagree? You gotta prove it. Yeah, Murakumo, you're right, Average New Enjoy. Murakumo has that direct crowd control stuff. I wish we had that. We don't. Yeah. Right. The one that sucks in is very frustrating. The other ones are a bit annoying. Have I ever played any of the Musou games? I have, but I didn't find them that fun. Damn it. Deflect and parry in both styles? Ooh. Yeah. Would be interesting. But, obviously they can't do that.
の方が優れているのだ。
Damn. I wonder how big the update they planned for is. That's crazy. Feels like a free DLC. Yeah, it's a free update. But I guess we'll find out. My guess is it'll be on the similar size as it was for Nioh 2 with the blue missions. Tornado Scream would be cool. Yeah, it is nice to get the free update. Should be fun. Oh, just killed him. You'd like graces that have unique utility effects as opposed to direct damage? Same here. I like the ones that like modified gameplay. In Nioh 2 they had empowered ninjutsu, empowered Onmyo magic. That was really cool. Hopefully we'll get that with the DLC at least. Damn, I was doing good until that point. I'm trying to save enough of my spirit force so I can knock him out sooner, but it's tricky. Oh, come on, bro. I hate that. In phase 1, that's the move that bothers me the most because it just sucks me in. Ah. Some of the NPC sets got crazy upgrades, yeah. Do I have stats to make out of key state end faster? Yeah. I have faster winded recovery as a clan bonus. Yes, I did. I ate those slices for breakfast. No! Try to switch weapons, I fucked up. Long term, thanks for gifting the tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. Use the sliding technique? Oh, okay, I've never thought of using that. Oh, I thought that would give me so much more range. Wait, how? I need to figure out the range for Swallow Slash versus Flying Bug Stomp. How far back? That's not very far. Oh wow, Flying Bug Stomp's a lot better. Okay. No! Wanted to switch, not do a flash attack. I like that you tried to use different ninja weapons for this fight. It's fun. The hatchets are fun in here? Yes, they are. Oh, it'd be so nice to have more ninjutsu slots. I'd love that. A second set of 3 would be nice. A third set of 3, I mean, I'd like it. I just don't expect them to do it. Damn it. What are good new player weapons? The one you have most fun with. I just, like, I could say, hey, try this weapon for this skill or this weapon for that skill. But weapons won't determine how much you'll do well as a new player, in my opinion, compared to you understanding the fundamentals of the game. So pick the weapon you think seems cool and learn how to use it and you'll be fine. Really? That hits? Ah, damn it. You can make it so that you have 2 sets of ninjutsu, but you share the amount of the numbers, so it's not getting out of hand. That's what I thought too. I think that'd be a reasonable accommodation. I'd obviously like more, but yeah, 2 ninjutsu sets where they share the same gauge would be appropriate enough to me.
本当にあの竹千代か。
No, that was my fault. I fucked up. I agree with Demi. It'd be nice if it could respec a little more easily. Would be cool. Stop it. No, why didn't you dodge? I wanted you to evade that time. You stood there blocking. You can mist in midair after any attack to zoom back to the ground. Yep.
当にあの竹千代か。
Damn it, I fucked up again. Ah, I need to be more prepared for some of these things. I'm trying to do things too quickly. Damn it! Damn it! That is frustrating. Oh.
そうだ。やはり私の方が優れているのだ。
didn't want to fucking do that.
本当にあの竹千代か
Well, I guess we're both slow at least. Damn it! Like a little mini breather, I guess. Damn it! I like to fight phase 1 with samurai and phase 2 with ninja. Still haven't gotten used to switching styles all the time. Fair. I've gotten so used to it, so just sticking to one is a little challenging. What I did to help with that is simple, but I'd always style shift for countering burst attacks, so I'd have to adapt each time. Yeah, same here. It helps. Damn it! Should not have gone to the left. This seat feels a little uncomfortable.
優れているのだ。来い、村雲。貴様、本当にあの竹千代か。やれ、村雲。
Damn it, dude! Yeah, I'm wearing the Wolong shirt. Yeah. Kunimatsu is rough? Yes. He's rough. So yeah, you're gonna use a lot of elixirs. It's kind of to be expected. He tried General of Ruin. It won't help when he backs away and he regens all his ki. Damn it, dude. Oof. You probably style shift and burst break every 15 seconds. It helps with recovery immensely. Yep. Going as a ninja style main is more challenging than I expected. No, what? What happened? I did Flying Buck Stomp and then I did the slam. Ah, shit, I probably double pressed it. This boss is a cakewalk with Brackwave and Bolting Boar. Yeah, if you use parries, you can shut him down, but it's boring. I was specifically trying to do this and then just leave and then miss, but I fucked up. Because I wanted what I was doing. It didn't complete what I was doing. Seriously?
邪魔をするな。
Yeah, you could do things like flowing mist into sort of meditation and cheese them. Like, that'll make it easy. God damn it, dude. Just fucked it up. Frustrating, man. Damn it! Oh, fucking leaf glide input. Hey, Swolpo. I really wish we could change the input for some of this shit. Because I wanted to dodge forward. I wanted to dodge forward in my character and then instant the leaf glide. See, only that really pisses me off. Like, I like leaf glide, but I'm unintentionally doing it when I'm trying to dodge. Ugh. Really? He angled the wrong way. It fucked me up. I know, I want the motion, like, Tile Shaker works really well. But it's like, if I'm trying to dodge forward, if I have my stick in neutral, then then I'm fucked.
そうだ。やはり私の方が優れているのだ。
Yeah, they could. I wish they did L1, L2. Then I'd be like, oh, that'd be easy. That's intentional. Overlapping and accidental inputs is never fun, man. Maybe it's easier on a different control scheme, I guess, but like, dude, control schemes shouldn't. I don't like that. Because I don't need to use Burrow. I can usually just back away or parry it. When he does Severing Spin, it's not that big of a threat. It's just my biggest failures in this fight boil down to input crap on my part. And then he's getting me out of key. No, are you kidding me? He delayed it. Fuck off. I'm used to him immediately trying to attack me. Yeah, I got mixed up. I didn't realize there was one. I guess I gotta wait. Damn. Okay, I got more comfortable waiting for the grab, so that's good. Needs more Scampus. Scampus would be nice. Tile Shaker and Backwave don't have one? Okay. I don't think it needs to be on guard forward. That's very irritating. I would rather have guard aim. Damn it. You think Opportunist should go to its old input? It's the only way to feel right. All I honestly want is just this input to not conflict with my tendency to dodge forward. If I can change that, great, I'll do so. And I'll instantly map it to guard aim. See, like there! Just kill me, dude. Like there, I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna dodge forward, but then my character does leaf glide. I'm like, no! That's not what I want! I want to be able to use leaf glide. I might as well just like re-customize this shit. Just put haze here and then turn this shit off. It's so awkward. Ugh, and the haze input feels so bad because I have to do guard strong into a quick. Directional inputs can be fine, especially with attacks, but it would be nice to have settings to make it based on enemy position always consistent. Yeah, that'd be nice. Oni Ryu, that's mean. No Gaki, get rid of it. I know, it's very irritating to have these follow-ups and stuff like on different stuff. Just like, dude, just change it to strong, make it consistent. They make changes, make shit consistent. It really bothers me when it's not consistent. Really? Yeah, next, Kunimatsu again. I've been stuck on him for a good amount of time. I can barely get him out of key with ninja style. He moves away, I fuck up a few things here and there, so just makes it tough, you know? It's frustrating. Murakumo will pull me to an area. It's just gone wrong. Every human boss has unbelievable key recovery. They do have a lot of key recovery. Kunimatsu is amongst the more irritating ones, I think arguably the most, because he backdashes. So you can't really get it to 0. Whereas with the other bosses, if you're aggressive enough, you'll be fine, because they'll keep fighting you.
私の方が優れているのだ。
Damn it!
邪魔するな。
Makes me wonder if they intended burst break to be more important for getting key breaks. I think so, because burst breaks do double key damage. If it's used to burst, if you do it on the, yeah, it does double the key damage than normally. So it can be very handy. It's just, right, it's just frustrating because he just backs away. Oh my god, really? I was in range. I've gotten him out of key. I've done it like 2-3 times in a fight, but it requires like such relentless pressure, and I think it's a bit much. I don't nearly have this problem against Okita Soji or really any other human bosses. Kunimatsu's is the most frustrating one because he just will just do nothing. It's not like a constant fight. Damn it. I hope in like New Game Plus 2 he becomes a much more active boss fight. That's honestly what I want, is for him to be more aggressive. Just like more on me, and I'll be like, okay, cool.
り私の方が
Damn it.
優れているのだ。私こそが将軍。邪魔をするな。
Right, at least he's taking a ton of damage. Why are there so many revenants? Jailer Onis. He does take a lot of damage. It's just not as satisfying as it could be. This is really difficult for me. Being Shibata, he doesn't have tons of HP. Yeah, he doesn't. Oh, of course. Now he gets all of his ki back, because that's fun. Really? God damn it! Oh! Super fun. It's just I'm unable to reliably deplete his ki. That's what's making it very frustrating. So then it just becomes like a hit and poke thing. way, bro. I fucked up there.
私の方が優れているんだよ。
Alright, if I want to deplete his ki, let me get rid of Kuruma Sword Dance. I'm gonna try Wagon Kick, and I'll try Kick Slash more often. Because this just isn't working. Fire Shuriken instead of Pinwheel? Suppose I could, yeah. I'll try that next. Oh, that was my bad that time because he Flowing Shadowed the Mist. Alright, let me try Fire Shuriken, see if I have any better luck. Pinwheels? Yeah, Pinwheel's better for groups. Yeah, it is. I just need to lock him down a little bit when I'm at range.
け散られ。そうだ。やはり私の方が優れているのだ。
Oh, I couldn't see.
私こそが少年。邪魔をするな。
It's just he loves the gap in between how long it takes to throw it. Just need constant pressure to keep him down. Yeah. Can you summon monsters to assist in fight? I can, but I don't want to. There's a lot of things I can do to beat him. I'm just not doing that. I'm restricting myself to just this style. Otherwise, if I swapped to samurai style and just went back and forth, he'd be dead. I would have beat him by now.
将軍の座は私のものだ。
Damn it, he just avoids it. No, I'm not gonna summon Gaki. Oh man, that was actually very challenging with ninja style. I think the difference between fire shuriken and changing out a couple squirrels made it easier, but god damn, that was not easy this time. You just beat this guy today. Love this fight. Nice, nice. You hated Hiriko? Oh, you hated the second phase? Yeah, second phase is tough. Thank you, appreciate it. Got the stylish finish, everything else is irrelevant, so is it now? Okay, on to the next one. Oh wait, no, these are main missions. I can do some side ones. Yeah. I'm not gonna fight a human boss right now. Ooh, I don't even have the most time either. Did I do it in 45 minutes? I could probably do chicken. Have I used the Great Campus as a finisher? No, I have not. Also, you got to the third map, and I really don't like the Pleasure District. It's just too abstract for me. Will this whole map be destroyed? I can adapt, but hope will be sun at least. Well, speaking of which, I'm doing the third map now. You've got a lot to uncover. There's a whole lot. The Shimabara Pleasure District is right here. You've got all of this. It's gonna be a long time. Have fun. Hey Poof, where's the information for the free update? Check Team Ninja's main website. Check their website in news. I should get a bow. I have one that has gain rate the strong attack. Perfect. Oops. You have 5 hours of sleep. Go! Go, go, go. Go, go, go sleep, man. The last thing was 331. Alright, Rex, let me get the link for you. You can also check their Twitter. Their Twitter will have it. So for anyone who hasn't seen it, here's the link to the tweet. You can take a look at the tweet. Alright, take care, Star. Have a good night. So yeah, that link should do it. And yeah, you can check the information about it. Oh, oops. I may clip that. Alright, take care, April. Thanks for dropping by. Maybe clip it, I don't know. As long as I get the shortcut, that's good. Oh, seriously? Ah. Damn it. Oh. Hey, what's up, Nicolin? How are you today? Hope you're doing well. I just got destroyed, so that was interesting. I just fucked up again. Whoa, a little lag there. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed this game, so I keep playing it. Come on! No! Let me jump up and kill the guy. How many hours do I have in it? Let's find out. Apparently 295. A lot of time. think I put Kurama's sword dance back on. Okay, you have hours, no joke. Yeah, I have a lot of time in this. I just have that much fun. Alright, so put that back. And then I think I'll put Kurama's sword dance back. I might have played this a little bit. Damn it. I want to have a fun fight against these guys. Not really working the best. What about you, Nico, if you're still here? Have you played this game? How much time you got in it? Dude, you really healed? Dude, this sucks. This is so boring now. I'm like, alright, I'm doing the same shit. Ah. Well, I have to use aerial moves because he's gonna deflect most of my normal sequences. Seriously. Oh, I'm like so close to just going samurai style. The Dempsey roll looks super cool. Yeah, it is. It's fun. Senju Rush is fun too. Beyond Infinity, of course, is awesome. Oh. Boring, very boring. I beat him, but it's not a very satisfying victory. Those bosses are my least favorite. How do I have so much live regen? Can you show my equipment? Yeah, give me a moment. So I really just have two major things that help across both styles. So if you look at the drops, if you notice at the top of the scroll bar, gain Amrita strong attack, the value itself is not that important, but every time, the value 48, it could be 1, it could be a billion, it wouldn't change much except how much Amrita I get to like level up. But I get a tick of Amrita, so just like one orb. I get orbs every time I do strong attacks. Really handy. Then, because I have life recovery, Amrita absorption, and the value is at 34 in ninja style, every tick gets me 34 health. So if I do strong attacks, usually they'll hit more than just like, there'll be one or more, at least one orb. So every time Amrita is being absorbed and I'm hitting with a lot of strong attacks, I get some life back. And then that's the bulk of it. I also have backstab damage, siphon, life siphon for ninja style. So that kind of helps. So they kind of add together. But that's really it. And then some auto life recovery. So they all stack in some way, shape, or form. Alright, let's see. I think I will clip that. Is this the same for Samurai too? It's actually even easier in Samurai style. So for Samurai style, I also have the Amrita on strong attack, the life recovery, Amrita absorption, all that stuff. Right, I got 31, no big deal. Auto life recovery, I guess deflect, whatever. Oh, and I guess I have auto life when life is above a certain threshold. I didn't realize that. Do I have that? Yeah, sure. So I got this too. But what makes it kind of wild is that I have invigorating arts. So when I'm in arts proficiency, doing arts proficiency things, I absorb so much Amrita and my life can just skyrocket to full. So I know farm. No, I don't need a farm. I'm not farming anything. Just experience with the styles. I like the Onroki fight quite a bit, actually. I think they did a much better job in this game than I suspected. Thought they could. It's actually a lot more fun now in Nioh 3. I don't feel like going that way. I don't have the most time. Kuroka, a bunch of little things. Yeah, not the biggest deal. But I'll feel bad if I don't kill him. What's the name of the Dempsey roll move? There's... what's it called? Senju Rush? I still don't understand that fight. Is there anything different you're doing against it that makes it fun when it's in the air, for example? Yeah, we have mid-air attacks. You can break its horn, you can shoot it with arrows. You can do a whole lot of shit. Oh, I just came from here. Yeah, you'll see how I approach it with ninja style. The same principle applies to its samurai style as well. You'd be surprised how much pressure you can put on it, even when it's flying. Its horn is also very vulnerable. If I put aside my Gaki hate for a moment, do you think the Chief is a fun fight? Yeah, of course. Big enemy. I think it's pretty well done. You're excited how many new skills we're getting? Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Do you know what exactly triggers the crystal break at its legs? For me, I thought it was just do a bajillion tons of damage, just keep smashing it until it's done. That's what my impression was. Okay, wait to deal with him. Get over here. I don't want to have to backtrack. Bruh, what the fuck is really going on? Okay, here we go. Reverse impacts! Oh! Really? Yeah, reverse impact guy number 2. I know, so fun. I have not used Cicada Shell in a long time. Okay, let's go. Damn it. Damn. Ninja feels like cheating against this guy? Oh, you have not used Samurai Style. Samurai Style's hilarious if you do it. Like, it's hilarious. He's not very tanky. Yeah, you should, like, I've done sword, and, like, sword with severing spin's hilarious, because it just will hit his feet. Or axe will just bonk him down. It's pretty funny. I thought Samurai Style would be gimped, it's not. Yeah, new update. New update coming out next week. It'll be fun. Greedy. Seriously? We got grabbed through the shit? Well, okay, I guess. Hey, hey. It was kind of messy, but yeah, I felt like I did fine. And I didn't even use the lanterns that time. Oh well. A win's a win. Oh. Cool. You get grabbed by them pretty often, yeah. I chose not to do the use arrows and whatnot, so that was a little different. Well, okay. Did I get any Yasakanis? I got a Chijiko charm. I guess that's cool. I played a demo of the second one a while back and I liked it a lot. Really want to go through it properly since Stranger of Paradise director also did it. Oh, for Toka then. Okay. Cool. Get this clan up. Melee attack, key consumption, that'll be nice. Alright, I guess that's it for today. I tried Nekomata, it was pretty interesting in certain scenarios. Helped me learn a few things. I think next time I'll try a different guardian spirit, so who's left? I've tried what? I forget who I've tried. Oh, I've tried Super Kusanagi, Murakumo, Enko, Shamichoro, and Nekomata, right? Yeah, so I've got the other 6 left. Yeah, I haven't tried a mid-air one in some time, so I can mess around with that too. Should be fun. Alright. Tomorrow I'm gonna do co-op with Nioh, so that should be fun. Be a little different. We'll see how far we get. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. I did stream a lot, did chat a lot, so I do, of course, you know, appreciate those of you who found that stuff interesting. That's more or less what my work's about. Not really Nioh related, but definitely very different altogether. So I do not see anybody I think I'll send people over to, so I think I'll just stop here. Thank you all so much for watching. It's always nice to have your guys' company, and I will see everybody hopefully tomorrow when Nioh and I do some co-op. Take care and bye!